Well, today's trip is going to be city to city, so I will be going from my location 15 miles all the way to Trinity River. Okay, why is my key working? There we go. And we're gonna go on the Trinity River. And then come back. Alright, so today is going to be about doing a range test on the Tesway X7 all-wheel drive. And we're just going to see how much juice we can get. We're at 100%. Let's see, can I put voltage up? Okay, 58.8 volts is right now currently. And we're going to try to mostly be in dual motor the entire time, so that way you guys can get a real taste for how far it can go on a dual motor battery life range test kind of scenario. Now I will be pretty much I'm thinking about doing a version of this video uncut, and that might take a long time, so it really depends, because I don't plan on going very fast on roads or anything like that. As of right now, I don't. Yeah, I don't plan on going very fast on roads or anything like that, so it's not going to be like me speeding down any kind of roadways, because it's very chilly today too. And then on the uncut video that I will be posting, of course, you know, I don't think I'm going to be shutting off the camera or anything like that, but for the most part I can't do anything about the battery swap out part, so there you go. But yeah, there will be an edited video, which is probably the one you're watching. Alright. wonder it was telling me to turn. I didn't realize I already took a wrong turn. All right. Oh. Okay. I thought my bag came undone, but it didn't. We just got done with one of the harder parts on the road. For the most part, we'll be on mostly like back roads and neighborhood streets and stuff like that. It's a little bit more safer rather than being on the main road. But the one I'm about to get on is pretty much anybody can go 55 miles an hour on this thing. Of course, they don't follow the speed limit, so they're going to go a lot faster than that. So you always got to be cautious and on your head on a swivel. So that's what I'm going to do, be head on a swivel. Very good. Very good. Come on. How you doing? Now it is very cold today, so the battery life may not be as accurate as in a summertime scenario. But we are going to go to city to city where I'm in, well actually it's like 3 cities, right? So we got Burleson, Crowley, and then I get into Fort Worth where the Trinity River's at. And that's the goal, is to make it there all the way to the end of that trail and then back, or as far as I can go, which I'll probably turn around 65%. No matter what, and then come back. Because if I can make it there with almost 50%, I'm gonna kind of need that extra 15% to make it, you know, back comfortably and not zero out my battery, because this is my personal bike, not a review bike, even though I am reviewing it. and I like my bike. If y'all ever followed my past complaints about the issue I had with this bike, I guess it's not really a complaint, but it was just a, you know, just a unfortunate issue where I had a bad battery on delivery. The second battery they got me was from that same manufacturer. They made that battery, and that was a bad battery on its own. And then finally, third time's a charm, the third battery is in the bike, and it works perfectly, flawlessly. But before I got those batteries, of course, we went through the you know, change out the ignition in the first battery. That didn't work. Then they sent me another battery. That didn't work. They sent me a new controller. Of course, that didn't work. And then they finally sent me a third battery. So we're talking like almost 4 months before I could actually do that first video I did with this bike. And of course, I was not about to do another review, because when I got that second battery, of course I was recording that entire time. I'm not going to show like any clips of it, but yeah, it died on me, and I was not about to do that again on video. So here we are again on my own. But tested out for a few until I was able to, you know, think that I could trust the bike, and then sure enough, yeah, I can trust the bike. So I have no problems now riding this bike. I even went on off-road trails. Love it. Now the problem with riding a 20-inch bike off trails is that it's 20 inches. You're gonna probably want to get those 26 inches where it has more clearance, and then folding bikes that have that rail on the bottom of it, you don't want that. Alright, officially this is the farthest I've ever been away from the opposite direction I normally go. We're at 3.6 miles right now. We're still at 100% battery. No surprise there. And I'm gonna try to check in every 5 miles, maybe 10 actually, since it's gonna be such a long trip. But a lot of silence on this trip. Just giving off fair warning if this is the uncut version you're watching. But I will check back in about 13 miles. Intersection. Like, whoa, bro. That was a nice intersection. Hey, we officially have gone 10 miles, 100% battery, 57.9 volts, and we still got ways to go, and it looks like we'll be there in 24 minutes. So we got 4.6 miles to get to go before we get to the actual trail that starts Trinity River. All right, let's go. Yeah, I just got I was reached out by Milud Ebike for an like an exclusive offer, so that way I can review their bike or whatever. I had to email them back because they said that they can sell me like their flagship e-bike or whatever for $1,000. And it's normally like $2,000 or something. Just unfortunately, I can't afford that. I'll be happy to pay whether it's that price or outright, one way or the other. But I do appreciate the deal on there. I just can't afford it because I got a lot of e-bikes that I've already reviewed on A-Firm, which is like a finance thing, right? I got to pay that off and then pay a few credit cards off here and there. But the revenue that I already got from all my viewers, you guys, and I thank you guys for purchasing bikes from my channel, or the links that I provide as well. But I've used that to get different camera gear for different viewing angles. I got like a 360 camera, GoPro now. I got rid of the DJI one. I was assuming that things were going to go bad with the ban that they have going on. But as soon as everything was turning out good or whatever back in December, I'm like, oh, okay, well, it doesn't look like they're gonna drop support. So even though I got rid of the camera, I went ahead and got me 2 drones. I got the DJI Mini 5 and then also the Neo 2. So that way it helps me out. I'm not gonna use any of those on this because those are gonna be on my regular reviews when I go on the regular trail back where I live at, and not the actual Trinity Trail. Too much traffic around there. But that is the goal, is to get better angles for you guys and everything. But I do appreciate all y'all's support. But I had to tell them, like, look, I can't afford this right now. But if you guys want me to review it, I'll do it for free. And use any kind of video that I have to offer. I didn't say it to that extent pretty much on the reply, but that's just pretty much the message. Because yeah, I would love to review that. It's pretty much the competitor for this bike, pretty much. I think it has only 2 20 milliamp batteries on it for the dual battery, and it's got dual motor. So this one has 20 milliamps extra, so it's a 60 milliamp battery. So this one definitely has a lot more going for it on range wise, I would say. But they claim the same amount of range, so. Get to like the next 20 miles, or when something arises that I need to address or anything like that. But I'll catch you guys on the next turn-in. sing those type of songs to you. I believe that anybody has a workaround, but I like to work. If I remix the song, try to put your own, but it's still copyright shit, even though it's your own verse. Oh shit, son. I think I need... Okay. Yeah, the uncut video is going to be very, pretty much dead air silent, because I wasn't about to talk through that entire endeavor, but I made it to the beginning of the trail for Trinity River. We're not quite there at River, but this is like the appetizer before the actual meal. Once we get there, I'll tune in and then I'll tell you what the mileage is at that point that I'm on. But I'm taking it relatively very slowly through the trail, because obviously this is going to be pretty filled. So I'm not going to go very fast. Still on dual motor, still on 100%. Got 57.7, so it's probably like 90%, between 90 and 100 right now. But yeah, how many miles I've gone? Ooh, good question. Let me come to a stop point real quick, and then I will show it. After I get past this point, oh my gosh, this is such a weird trail. Gone to 12 point. Oh, that's weird. It went from 12.2 to, okay, here we go, 12.4. That is so weird. What's Strava doing? Now it's at 10 miles. Oh, dumb me. Okay, never mind. We've gone 11.75 miles. Okay, I was completely reading that wrong. My bad. Okay. I'll go back to maps. Down. There we go. I need to see where I'm going and what section I need to take off. It's very important on what section to take off on. Alright, but I'll tune back in once I reach the actual trail for the Trinity River Trail. Yep, on your left. Pretty much here already with the river. We've definitely gone pretty decently far. I'm just gonna make a quick pit stop right here for a second, do some readouts. Oh shoot, ant pile. Okay. All right. Let's see, will it kickstand go down? It will. Excellent. All right. Well, here's the Trinity River. This is where I went with the scooter at one point. And we're about to do some hill climbs. Look at how steep those hills are. I'm 275 pounds. This is gonna go well. Especially with dual motor. All right, I want to check the battery on my GoPro, and then I'll check back in here in a minute. Okay, I got 46%. That's not bad. I can still do it. I'll probably change it here in about 10 minutes, but let's see, we're at almost 14 miles into the ride. Okay, perfect. All right, so since I don't need my phone at this point, I'm just gonna take my phone off so that way no one tries to, like, you know, snatch it as I ride by them on the trail, because unfortunately that does happen. But it's still going to record my my ride, so that's the important part. Okay. Shit. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go down the hill first, and then cross the river, then go up the hill right after. Alright, I think I'm going to put this in pedal assist 3 because I was in 2. And I'm sure it has more than enough power to get me up if I had a long enough stretch here, but I don't. So we're just going to see how fast I'll go. 13, 15, 16, still pulling me up, dual motor. 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, there we go. Very steep incline, and the dual motor handled it just fine. Yeah. All right, so now it's time to go all the way to the end of this trail, and then come back and then head home, kind of scenario. And we're gonna see how far this bike will get us. We're still at 100%, 57.4. So again, I believe that's between 90 and 100. So we only used up about, I would say, 10% of the battery just to make it here. If that at all. Now you can switch this to single motor when you are on trails. Your motors and stuff like that will be a lot less loud at that point. It's completely up to the person that rides. That's This is where I usually go in on the trail right here. The parking lot's over here to the right, or my left, your right. Up on your left.
Thank you.
Up on your right. On your left. Yeah, I knew this trail was going to be busy. That's what I love about this trail. Unfortunately, it's just way too far from my house to always go on, and now that I have a feel for the roads, I think it'll be okay next time around. But I don't know. I just worry about traffic and stuff like that. I don't want to always be that type of person that jumps out in front of it. I'm a little more cautious than people like to admit, I guess. Okay, so why are we on left and right? On your left. On your left. Alright, that's what I love about cruise control. That way my hand is still recovering from the actual off-road trails I took this thing on, plus the electric bike, and I even did the XP as well. The only problem with having folding bikes out on dirt trails for like mountain bikes, stuff like that, is one, they do sit really low compared to a 26-inch tire, and two, on the folding one, it has like that metal bar for the kickstand, so when you do have it folded position, it can catch on a rock, and especially roots from trees. So you kind of have to, like, weigh your options, go very slow. I don't go fast at all. I go probably like 5 to 8 miles an hour tops, and there's just no reason to go faster than that. And it just makes it perfect. But you can do those bikes definitely on the mountain trail. Not a problem. I hope the angle is pretty good for you guys. I don't know if you guys were able to see the display or not. Right now I just have it kind of pointing straight, so I don't think you do, but when I bend down, I'm pretty sure you do. Right now I'm leaned over, now I'm sitting upright with my tips of my fingers holding on, and I'm in cruise control. But yeah, we're at 57.1 volts, still at 100% on the battery quotations, and yeah, it looks like we're doing really well on this bike. I'm in cruise control right now. I'm about to get out because there's somebody right in front of me. Okay. On your left. Yeah, this trail is going to be filled up with people. On your left. love to you know, order something real quick, or some, you know, someone just hanging out here selling water, selling, you know, different types of food or snacks. It doesn't even have to be like, you know, perishable stuff, you know, or hot meals. You know, portable microwave, portable power supply or something like that. And you just quickly heat up food, or people can heat up their food or whatever in a microwave or something like that. So if you bring like noodles, water, stuff like that, and then just have a little shop going on out here. Fortunately, you need a license and all that stuff, I'm sure of, but I've seen some people come out here and they just have like a bucket sitting around or whatever, and they always put on their free water, tips, you know, wanted if you want to put a tip in there or something like that. So technically it's not a business, it's just you're tipping somebody for providing a service, which is not taxable. Smart, not taxable. But yeah, that's one way to get to that point. But yeah, I think that might be a very good opportunity for somebody that wants to make money. I don't know how much it is to get like a permit for selling food and stuff like that, but you're technically just selling, I would say keep it more condensed, where you sell like packaged stuff, like Pop-Tarts in the package, candy in the package, chips or whatever, you know, that type of thing, right? Water, juices, energy drinks, and then have like a little mini cart or something like that out here. Get some noodles too that you can heat up in a microwave. So pretty much you get a power station big enough to where you can actually microwave something pretty much for an all-day scenario. Get a little miniature solar panel, so that way that power station, you know, stays charged throughout the entire day. And then when you're done, you can pack everything up and then roll right back out. Quick little way to make a little extra money. It's so gorgeous. Look at that river. Yeah, love it. I love it. That's why I like coming out here. It's not my favorite trail. Don't get me wrong. It's really beautiful, but it's not my favorite. I like the ones over there in Plano. It's what I am familiar with. It goes, and I found out that place actually has a lot more intersections of the cities that are surrounding, including a trail I really want to go on. It's over there that goes through Dallas Lake, and it's not in Dallas. It's literally Louisville all the way to Denton. So it's really a major city to a major city. And if you guys see those on the map, they're really freaking huge cities, and it's a very, very long trail. And I wouldn't mind going on that with this bad boy, but I have to move over there first, and I don't know when that's going to be. It could be this month, it could be next month, it could be 6 months from now. It really depends on when they get an opening for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath for me at the place I'm looking at. Now that place I'm looking at is not close to that trail, but I think I can actually reach it from what I can tell on the actual map. So we'll see, but we're gonna play around with it quite a bit when we're over there. I got plenty of bikes to go on those trails, adventure, all that stuff. We're gonna do it. I think this bike would be good for like people that do hunting, definitely long range, grocery shopping for sure. Now I will be, now that I got the basket on here, I put it on last night, I will be doing some online orders for curbside, and we're going to be doing some orders so that way you guys can see real world, like travel from point A to point B and then point A again. So that way you guys can see how far or how well the bike will do with the load. Right now I got a big giant cooler on the back of it with a giant ice tub. On your left. And then I got 2 big giant 20, oh my gosh, no, it's a 25 or 26 ounce water. I got 2 of those in there. So it weighs about a good 8, probably around 8 pounds. See, it's like places like this that actually need to have like an outdoor order kind of scenario. It's so perfect in such a right spot. I'm probably gonna go a lot further than the end of this trail, because when this trail ends, it leads into a gravel slash dirt, and I got plenty of battery life, so I'm probably going to make that judgment call and do it. On your left. What? That's a train. Oh my gosh. Is that the zoo train? No way. Okay, I knew there was train tracks when I passed everything on my, what's it called? My Yumi scooter, but I didn't think that it was that little mini train. Okay. Now that makes sense. I didn't know that was the zoo thing. Okay, because I never even seen a train roll up on it. That is awesome. Kind of wish it was passing me right here, because that way I get a better look at it. But that, I love that. Okay. I'm not obsessed with trains, but that was pretty awesome. On your left. You got 98%, 56.9 volts. We are making it. For the last few days, I've been studying how to get out here on the maps, right? So the interesting part about this trip is making it way back. I didn't think to do the reverse, so yeah, I'll be playing that by ear, and I hope it takes me back the exact same way that I went. But almost, if anybody's ever worked with navigation, knows that that's pretty much never going to happen. Now, unless it's like a straight shot kind of thing, which, okay, so the train goes here, it goes around, so the zoo must be that way. All right. So yeah. Okay. I never taken the train thing with Fort Worth Zoo. So that's freaking awesome. Yeah, it must cut through those trees right there. Okay. I'm like pointing. You guys can't see I'm pointing. Sorry. You guys see my nose vape? Yeah, babe. I'm sorry. Anybody that hates that? Oh well. Yeah, it's living. Some additions I put on the bike. One is permanent. The other one I'm not so sure of yet. Is I got the bag for a drink holder if I want it there. I also got a mirror for less so I can see people behind me. I was strongly considering the review or the monitor thing that has a CarPlay and Android Play on it, or Android Car. But I would love to have the this display down here, but because they're different size bars, it won't fit down here at the bottom one, because I don't really care if I need to see this or not. I would rather have the monitor there so that way I can navigate or listen to music or whatever. So I'm waiting for like the perfect bike that's going to have BMX bike handlebars and have the same size bar top and bottom, so that way you can choose where you want your display to be at. Up on your left.
Keep it paid.
supposed to warm up, and I feel it kind of warming up, so it's not as bad as it was. Alright, so always check behind me. So when I get to the closer towards the end of this trail, I'm gonna stop and see what the distance is. For all I know, I've already would have passed 20 miles on here already, and if I'm just doing single motor, I'm pretty sure I can get a lot further, but for the purpose of this video, I think I've said this already, I can't remember, I'm pretty sure I did, but in case I didn't say it, here you go. Dual motor for the purpose of this range test. It's not going to be a perfect 100% range test, it's just how far out I can go and come back, and you guys can see how much battery life I have left. If you choose this bike and you're under 275 pounds, minus out gear and payload, right, then you'll know that this bike will definitely be that exact same range, if not better, depending on your weight and size and what you know, payload on. So yeah, and let's face it, there's not a whole lot of reviewers out there that low bridge, how you doing? There's not a lot of reviewers out there that are above 220 pounds when it comes to did they change this? This looks all brand new. Okay. Yeah, they did change it because the basketball court's right here. Yeah, okay. It used to be a straight shot, now they swerved it. Okay. But yeah, they did change it. Nice. Okay, sorry. Lost track of thought. What was I saying? Crap. Oh yeah, so yeah, there's not a whole lot of reviewers, right, that are above 220 pounds. Every reviewer that I've gone, seen and everything, like Shoot the Shit, Scott, Hardesty, Maximum Charge, all of them, they're always under 220 pounds. On your left. And it's just really hard to get a reviewer that comes into the heavyweight class. And the only one that comes pretty close to that is Scott Hardesty. I hope I'm saying his last name correctly. Because he says he's 220 pounds, and that's not including his camera gear and all the other stuff, so he's probably like more closer towards the 235 to 240. And that right there, when you're above, when you're 240 and up, you're in the heavyweight class scenario, right? So that's where you gotta watch yourself at. Slow down. On your left. I try to ride for those who are above 240 pounds, because let's face it, most people that are going to ride bikes or get not crazy fast bikes, e-bikes, depending on your style, you're either going to get a really crazy fast one or a nice comfortable one, whatever the case may be, right? And that's what I'm here to show you, because I already got the XP, showed you what that can do. We got the Tesway here showing you what that can do, and then the electric Fold 1 Plus showing you what that can do. The Yumi showed you what that can do. the Uniraptor to be more specific. And then of course I got that Tesway G3 Max, which is I'm way out of the depth of the maximum payload that thing can carry. One thing I didn't know that not many reviewers have told me about on that scooter was that you can tighten up or loosen up the suspension in the rear, which at first I thought it was really plush, so I always had to watch even medium to minor bumps because it would just bottom right out. But as soon as I figured out, oh, I can just tighten these up, no bumps or any issues with my weight at that point. So love it. But yeah, that's what I'm here to do for you guys, is show you what these bikes can actually do. And it might be time for me to change out the battery in this GoPro camera, so I'm going to make a quick pit stop right about here, give you some updates if it's still working. Which I got 19% left on battery life, which is fine. All right, so 99% dual motor, 57 volts, and then Strava shows we have gone 19 miles so far. So definitely not bad, but I will check back in with you guys as soon as I get the batteries changed out. So was that transition? Whoosh. All right, I am back again. So I'm just giving me a quick drink of water. I swapped out the battery. I should have probably just waited to record after I was done getting a drink, but whatever, I'm thirsty. Got me some snacks in case I need them. Let's see. Oh, it's a 1 liter, so 33. So I was way off on the size, but I got 2 of these and plus a big giant ice pack. Yeah, that big giant ice pack, and I got another one of these underneath it. So I have no clue how long I'm gonna be out here. I've already been riding for over an hour and a half, as is. Okay, so about to go out on the road again. Okay, now the only bad part about having the rack on here is you can't swing your leg over, and it's not exactly a step through, but it is not as big as a step over, but it is still a step over. So I just kind of angle the bike, get myself on the seat, and then kind of throttle a little bit to get myself going. And that's all there is to it. I like and hate it at the same time, but I don't know. I figured there might be a little bit of a easier way of doing it. I just haven't figured it out yet. Little gravel ride just for now. I think I'm getting closer to the end of it. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been out here on this trail. Oh yeah, this is the end of it. Okay, so we go to the left over here. Perfect. And then follow this all the way down until it gets to the official only gravel section. So it looks like they're making improvements on the bike trail here. I kind of wish they did that in the area that I live at, but since I'm moving soon, it doesn't really, make that much of a difference. But the time that I was out there, they should have, hopefully, they should have probably made some big improvements, but whatever. But yeah, this is amazing. I love riding on this. It's the Trinity River. So we're at 96%, 56.7. So we're still pretty much in the in that 90 to 100% range, and gone over 20 miles on range so far. And I thought this roadwork track here was disabled. So when I first came out here, there was just a train just sitting on top of it, which kind of looked like a you know, it was just displaying, right? There was nobody in the engine or whatever you want to call that front piece or anything like that. Up on your left. Nobody on there at all. And then when I came back, it was still there. So that was about, I want to say, over an hour, hour and a half. So plenty of time for a train to pretty much move away. I guess they were on their lunch break because it was still there. And then next time I came out here for the ride, I noticed that there was a train here, just like how there's not now. And I'm like, wait a minute. Does that mean that thing, that old wooden freaking track is active? It looks like it's about to break. But it looks like it's strong as ever. That is human ingenuity, engineering at its best. Yeah, I'm going to be using a lot of the cruise control on this ride. And for the most part, that's what I've been doing consistently. So if I'm going like 20 or 28 miles an hour, it was mostly in cruise control. And of course on the trail here, I got in gear 2 the entire time. I don't really see a point of me being anything higher because I'm on a trail where there's people at and everything. So yeah, I don't want to go too fast. Electric bike already over there sitting down, and then I don't know, these are electric bikes up here? Probably not. It'd be nice if there's like a group you can just ride with, you know? Sometimes you kind of fill it out in your area. And then just see what actually because what you don't want to be part of on a group, and if this is not your type of style, is doing anything reckless, wheelies, all that stuff. Me, that is not what what I like. I don't want to be part of a group that does all those dangerous things, weaving in and out of traffic or anything like that. That's not my style. I'd rather have the casual ride, enjoyable ride, going slow, going fast when it needs to be, and then that's pretty much all she said, all she wrote. So you just kind of gotta join groups if you want that are in your area, and if you like the way they ride. There you go. Why does it smell like laundry soap? It smells so good. Oh my gosh. The wind's blowing hard this way. Man, that was a strong whiff of whatever that was. Okay. Well, I'll check back in around the 10-mile mark, give or take. And then we'll go over the stats again, because I know this is going to be a very long ride. I'm going to go as far as I can on the trail and then head back. I mean, I don't have really that big of a point where I need to stop at, but I want to make sure that I get back way before heavy traffic hits, especially on that one road that has 55 miles an hour. I feel already sketch coming up it so early in the morning that I don't want to be out there when it's heavy traffic either. So, but anyway, I digress. I will catch y'all on the next mile marker. And for those who are still here on the uncut video, if I actually post an uncut video, here we are. Okay, now I smell something smoking. Well, as long as it's not me, that makes me happy. just gonna chime in here again during my edit. I'm not at the next marker yet, but the 20 miles I've gone on so far, I'm feeling a little slight fatigue. You know, sitting down the entire time, but it's not bad. But on this trip, I decided to not only have, you know, of course, the given suspension that the bike comes with, front and back, but also got a suspension seat post that I ended up putting on as well. And it is, I should have done this a long time ago on this one, but this one, this seat post is actually from my Electric fold bike. I got the seat post specifically for that bike. But I was like, you know what if I just put it on here for now, just for today's trip? Now I kind of want to keep it. I'm not going to, but I kind of want to keep it. But yeah, I just wanted to let y'all know that. Okay, check y'all in on the mile marker, the next one. Yeah, on your left. All the freaking branches, man. Sometimes I wish I could just put like a hardcore push broom and just put it on the front of a bike and just push everything out of the way. Welcome to the Uncut, where I don't monologue all the time. It's just going to be me enjoying the ride. Brought to you by nothing, because I don't have anything sponsored. I figured I'd pedal a little bit here, just chiming back in. And yeah, it's not bad. I'm on the highest gear going at 60 miles an hour, and I can feel the resistance, but it's not bad. Are you gonna pedal this bike without power? Probably not. Can you do it? Yes. And I know this firsthand, especially with that heavy battery on the back going. I had to go all the way across Burleson at one point because the batteries on both occasions, the first two, went out on me, or you know, wouldn't work right out of the gate, right? So yeah, it wasn't fun. Let's just say that, and but it is doable, especially in first gear. That's all you can really do. And my leg strength is not like the best, but at the same time, it's definitely not the worst. Like I can do some good squats. All right, all right. All right. So in pedal assist 3, definitely ghost pedaling at this point. So yeah, if you're in pedal assist 2 on the highest gear, then yeah, you'll be able to feel that resistance and feel like it's natural in pedaling and stuff like that. But yeah, you're definitely not going to get anywhere with the pedaling unless you want to ghost pedal after 3. Now I'm going to put this thing in single motor. Okay, so we're in single motor. Now I'm putting in 3, and then we're going to see how well that works out. It'll be pretty much the exact same, because eventually I'll ghost pedal, but not as quickly. So putting it back. Alright. Dual motor. Yep, dual motor. Okay. Yeah, and it works out just fine. We're at 91%, 55 volts right now. I'll put this thing in cruise control so I can get out my little voltage meter map. Okay, so this is a 52 volt bike. It's not a 48 volt bike, so I'm looking at 55.5. That's 80%. So I'm at 80% right now. So I would say that I'm between 70 and 80% on battery life. So not too far from the future from now, I'll be turning back around and heading the opposite direction again. And then I got to figure out my navigation at that point, which you'll probably hear a lot of dead air at that point from me. Pretty sure you guys can hear me. I think my microphone said that it was connected to the GoPro. Usually I see a little bar, but I can't remember if that was because of DJI. But it said it was connected, so it should be working. Oh. So, but it's also very, very windy, as you can tell if you heard the wind just then. There's a turnoff right over here. I just don't want to go too fast on soft gravel, dual motor. Not good, my fellow. Alright. Very steep hill. Up it, no problem. There we go. Imagine how much exploration I can do over here if I had a vehicle that can take this bike here in order for me to ride, and not waste almost 20 miles just getting here, pretty much. Because it's 11 to 12 miles to get to where the parking lot that leads to the trail that leads to the beginning, because you got the beginning of the Trinity River Trail, right? Then there's a trail that leads all the way to that parking lot, and that's already about 5 miles on its own. So it was pretty close to almost 20 miles before I got to the official spot of where I usually park at and bring a scooter or something like that out here on these trails. And that's where I'm going off on the marker for how far it really is, truly. Let's see, what time is it? It is 12 o'clock, a little after 12. So I've been pretty much riding for about 2 hours straight, you know, and that's also straight with the bike, no stops, that, other than maybe like 2 or 3 minutes worth so far. But usually if you go on a long range ride, you kind of want to get off the bike for a little while after riding for so long, and then get back on it. And then kind of repeat that depending on how far you're going. But I just like to ride straight through, especially if I feel comfortable, and that's I'm pretty sure that's a lot of people's take on having a long range bike, is just continuous ride. As long as you can handle it, continuous ride. So I must be around 70 to 75% battery life, because I'm at 54.55 or 54 volts to 55 volts. It keeps fluctuating between the two. And again, you can get a lot more range if you decided, let's say if you got to the trail you wanted to get to and just do the single motor the entire time, and then when you get back on the regular road, you do the dual motor, or depending on hill climb and stuff like that, right? You just pick and choose your dual motor scenarios. You'll do a lot better than this review when we reach the end of the trail or end of the road, and I tell you what the actual usage is, or how far I've gone and how much battery life I've left. That way you can kind of be like, yeah, I'm gonna get that much miles out of this bike. Heck yeah. And it does help my channel if you guys actually use the link below. I am going to provide that link for you guys. I'm also going to put the Amazon one, because that's where I got this bike off. It was off of Amazon. It does help me out greatly, where I can look for another review bike in the future. That's what I'm going to be putting that money towards if I ever get, you know, anybody that uses my link to get this bike. And I'll also put some, you know, camera gears and stuff like that on there. I'll probably put the mirror on there, and maybe the phone holder in my description, but definitely the bike 100%. But if I remember, I'll put the accessories in there, or somebody in the comments can remind me if I don't have it in there. But I'll definitely make sure I reply back, you know, saying, yeah, I just put it in there, sorry I forgot, you know, whatever.
Because right now I'm saying I'll do it, but when I get ready to edit, this is gonna be a very long video to edit, I might forget. Just saying. So I think this is officially the farthest I've ever gone. I'll know as soon as I get up here. That guy looked like he had a pucker face, but okay. I'm gonna rewatch the video and see that he has a pucker face for some reason. Like, what's he mad at, bro? Alright, very steep hill. I know you guys can tell this is extremely steep. 19, 20, still holding strong. Boom, not a problem. I love how fast this cruise control just kicks in. It's usually like 3 to 5 seconds depending on the bike manufacturer. This one's like literally after a second or two. So extremely responsive, extremely fast, right? I don't have to worry about holding it there for a long period of time. I remember coming out here with the my electric XP4 model bike. As soon as I got the dual battery on that bike for that long range, and I remember the feeling of being able to have that freedom to have no range anxiety. I have no range anxiety on this one either. It's definitely an amazing feeling, I'm telling you. Standing up on the bike. Now I'm sitting down. Yeah, let's just face it. When you're on a trail, you should be going under 20 miles an hour regardless. Acoustic bikes usually go between 17 and 20 miles on their own. They're not even electric bikes at all. But if you really want to be respectful and also have that potential extra juice, right? You'll go about 15 miles an hour, and then if you need it, you just can get right up to 20 if you need it, or passing somebody, or whatever the case is. But you don't need to be going faster than, on a trail with people, like, at all. It doesn't make any sense. Which is why I'm only going around 15 miles an hour, 16 miles an hour, and I'm only in gear 2, dual motor. Not only is it to, for that real world, realistic scenario, just in case you as a person follow suit with that as well. you'll be able to know exactly what to expect. And I'm mostly on cruise control, and the motors are running constantly, kind of scenario. You know, I did the exact same thing on my XP as well. I meant to go on the bottom end over there, so that way I go into the bridge, because that's exactly where I turned around at. Not only on the scooter for Yami, but also on the XP. Like, I never went past this point. So I am about to actually go further than I have ever on this part of the trail. Nice. But yeah, that type of speed is just, you know, perfect for trail riding. And nobody behind me, just me in the open road. Shoot, did I just drop one of my tools? I did just drop one of my tools. Oh well. It's the one that came with the mirror. Not really worried about it. I got literally a 4-pack at the house, and each one of them come with those tools. If I see it on the way back, I'll probably grab it. I kind of trying to memorize where I'm at to look for it. I don't want to turn around. Another acoustic bike. I guarantee if I follow right behind him, he's going about 15 just on the regular, and he's not even pedaling hard. So officially, I've gone farther than I have before. 83%, 54.9 volts. So we are doing good. And the reason I completely spaced out on, I was monologuing so bad on speed-wise. The reason why I'm going lower speeds, which is also a good thing, because everyone knows the faster you go, the more it kills your battery. And as you probably see in the UNCUT video, on the UNCUT video is going to be however long the video is, not going to be cut whatsoever, but I am going to make sure that the first video I get out is going to be the one that I do cut, so that way everyone has a shorter amount of time, but you're also aware there's an uncut in case you like that sort of thing where you watch somebody on the trail the entire way. That being said, coming up to the trail, of course, I was doing a lot faster than between gear pedal assist 3 and pedal assist 4, and sometimes I actually got on 5 just to get here. So of course that kind of, you know, hit the battery as well. But it's going to be the same way heading back too. So that's why I got to make sure I time it, you know, just right. When I do start to head back, I'll have plenty of battery life by the time we get to the house. Probably going to be very sore because it's already been 2 hours, going a little beyond 2 hours now, but we'll see. I doubt anybody's going to go as far as I have, just go grocery shopping. Typically, when you go grocery shopping with a bike, it's within 10 miles. Oh, are those goats? I haven't seen a goat farm in a while. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad I went this direction. Bah. Oh, I don't even get to see him because it dips down too far. I wonder if anybody ever catches any fish in the river here. I don't see anything at all. It's not clear, but it's not dirty to the point where you can't see anything either. Hello. Okay, this part of the trail I've never been on before. Interesting. Oh, wow. This looks interesting. What is this? Okay. Welcome to the Trinity Mills Trails. Alright. Okay. Well, I made it to the very, very end of the trail. And what in the heck is that? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab me a little snack. And then I'll take back off. So I'm at the end of the trail and I'll chime back in when I'm ready to take off. Alright, we're gonna be heading back now. So yeah, that was a unexpected little treat there. Something about I mean, I want to say it was like a part of a rocket ship, but I doubt it. It'll look, I didn't get a chance to read anything. I should have stopped and read, but I didn't want to bug anybody. Alright, so let's see if we can remember how to get back. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that hard, but be surprised. I can get lost. 83% battery, 55, and sometimes at 54 volts, depending on how fast I'm going. And that's why I do cruise control, so that way my wrist doesn't start feeling fatigue. Hello. No, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna cut through. There we go. Cool. Hey, that was interesting. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's just hope I'm going the right way. Alright, so it was either me reaching 65% or the end of the trail, and that was definitely the end of the trail. And now there is more trail going that way, so probably next time I come out here with this thing, I'll probably do it on the opposite side to see how far that one takes me to the end. Because I really can't wait for that one, because there was such a nice surprise going on this one at the end that I wonder what they have waiting for you on that one. And too bad when you go and cut through the area that has what's it called, the zoo, that they don't have like a little spot where you can just see some animals here and there straight from that part. I can understand why if they choose not to do something like that, but that'd be pretty sweet if they, you know, did something like that. Alright, so I'm bumping up a little bit, go about 20 miles an hour on the dirt, gravel combo here. And I know that's going to hurt the battery just a little bit more, but I had a little bit more to work with, so I guess we're good. They're at 53 volts right now. And the wind is really fighting us right now. Hello. Alright, chiming back in. I'm still recording, it looks like. So, we're at 75% according to the display, 53.9 volts. We're on gear 3 going back this time. I mean, pedal assist 3 going back this time. Around 20 to 22 miles an hour, but only on the gravel. So once you get to the trail, I'm gonna, bump it right back down. Back down to 2 until I get to the parking lot of where I came in at, I think. Question mark. And then of course there would be mostly streets at that point. But I gotta really navigate and figure out where the heck I'm at. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff I gotta do when I get to that point. What the heck is making that sound? It sounds like a car is just farting along. Doot, 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 doot. Anyway. Yeah, this is like freedom right here. I'm telling you, I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, very, very good pro tip. Always make sure you take advantage of your cruise control on long trips, so that way your hand, your thumb that does the throttle, or when you're leaning on the bars or whatever, that you're relaxing most of the time, where your hands are kind of freed up but they're still on the bars. You want to make sure you still got safety, but you don't want to put that fatigue on there, because when you actually have to, you're going to feel that it's going to hurt or start hurting or be sore. So you got to be kind of careful with that. On your left. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot exactly where it was that I dropped that Allen wrench at, so it is what it is. I didn't even pay attention how far away I was when I dropped it, but it's somewhere back there. Someone has a new tool, and I'm pretty sure someone by now already picked it up. Like, oh, there's an Allen wrench. Someone must have just dropped it. It looks brand new. That's because it is brand new. Anyway, sometimes you find tools or whatever on a trail, and it's because of idiots like me that accidentally drop them. I know I dropped it, I should have picked it up, but whatever. Now I don't think it's gonna hurt anybody's bike running over something like that. We're talking about an Allen wrench, right? So it's very, very dull. Now you have to go probably like extreme fast speeds just for it to sit upright and puncture your tire, but even then that's almost next to impossible. Probable, but not possible. Not impossible, but still. Gotta remember to take the turns pretty slow, that way you don't peel out or fall on your carcass. I can't see anybody, I just blare the horn for safety for me and the person that might be coming, if there was anybody. I really gotta do something about the brakes, to be honest with you. I think it rubs up way too much. So it's either A, I probably got to replace it, or B, I just got to adjust it. But honestly, at this point, I can't remember if I adjusted these or another bike of mine. But I could have sworn I did at one point. Try to find a stopping point up here, so I'll try and back in with you guys when I do. Give you guys an update on mileage and battery and all that. So first bench I see or spot to stop at, I'll come right back. And for all of you uncut viewers out there, nothing special, just still riding. All right. Alright, just as good as any on a stop. Alright, we are at, it was at 53 a minute ago when I was actually using the throttle. Bumped up to 54 volts now, and it's at 77%. And we are at 32.64 miles so far into the ride. So I can imagine I get another 30 something miles out of this thing and still have a little wiggle room to go with. So if that tells you anything, then my average speed is 3.7 miles. So cool. I got a little ways to go before I get to that parking lot area. So I will chime in when I get a chance on the next milestone. So, you know, I'm gonna get back on the bike. Okay, there we go. All right. All of the bark and all the wood just everywhere. Okay. So yeah, I'm very impressed so far with this bike on the range wise. Now, because I had issues with mine, does not mean anybody else is going to have issues with theirs. Out of all the forums and Reddit and Facebook groups I've been in, only me, Crisscross, which Crisscross didn't have the same issue I did on his channel, but there was me and one other person that had the exact same issue with their battery. And but Crisscross had a little bit of issues with his. I'm not sure exactly what was going on with it, but during his review it was working just fine. But unlike mine, where it would cut off like with the code 6 immediately. So, but he did have that type of scenario happen on it or similar. But yeah, 3 people out of all the bikes they've sold so far that have come out and said something about it, not bad, right? So the likelihood of you getting a bike that's going to be in that scenario, especially after them changing manufacturers for their batteries and making sure all the batteries are way better built. Maybe one day I'll show you guys what the battery looks like for that first one. It looks like child's play on the wiring, right? But the second and the third batteries look a lot better when it comes to how they built it. Tree trimming. That's where the horn comes in handy. Alright, now I'm about to be back on the official trail. Yeah, about to be on the official trail now. I should have taken the track. You know what, I probably still can, right? So let's see. Nope. It's too steep. But I am making it. If I go diagonal. And there we go. There's a little touch and go. It wouldn't go straight forward. That's a steep drop right there. Barely made it. And I could not pedal assist because my right side would hit the grass. Where the junkyard is at. Oh, and that's burning too. this will pretty much, oh shoot, okay, so yeah, this will pretty much take me directly to the end of this trail that I came here on, so I'm just taking a little bit of a different path for all the viewers out there. That it seems like, because it's after 12 o'clock, there's going to be more people on the trail anyway, so might as well make some room. Don't want to be the problem child, right? This also gives me the opportunity to, that way I don't have to worry about slowing down as much either. Alright, so this is the first time I'm taking this under this railroad track. I don't think it's going to be any different, but it's just a different spot for sure. Oh, don't want to slide, don't want to slide. Now we're on the regular trail of the Trinity River Trail, and 15 miles an hour. I'll probably once in a while go a little faster, it really depends, but yeah, just right now I'm just being respectful on the trail until I get to that parking lot. But when I get up here to the what's it called, the original part where I stopped at, or where I used to park at to actually come on the trail, that's where I'm going to swap out the battery for the GoPro and then continue recording right after. On your left. look at that. We got some Instagram models. I'll be right behind you. Oh, thank you. How you doing? Up on your left. On your left. On your left. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. You're good. Sorry. On your left. On your left. Yeah, I was trying to stay right behind that guy, but he saw me a little too close, and I was a little too close, unfortunately. That's on me. I was just trying to creep by, but my freaking throttle got snagged. And that's why I had to brake real fast. Another pro tip: keep your hand on the brake whenever you need it. I feel like those acoustic bikes always hate on electric bikes, which is probably fair to say that they do. But I like to see them try to ride this acoustic. It's 119 pounds. Talk about what they could do on that bike. They try it on this one, they'll get a better workout for starters, and then the bike they ride for acoustics will be so far ahead. When I get up here to the place where I used to park at to ride my PEVs on this thing, I'll change out the battery on the camera, and then we'll continue from there, going all the way back to my point of origin for the home area, and then we'll do another segment of how much range and how much battery life is left on this thing. So far, 52.1 volts with the throttle being pressed, 61% battery life so far. And when I get up here, I'll let you know what the miles is at that point.
That's from that hill and that grass. Alright, 52.3 volts, 63%. Alright, so let's see where we're at. 40 miles. Wow, almost 3 hours in total. I still got about an hour ride home. Yeah, definitely. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn the camera off and then change out the battery one last time. That way I have plenty of it on the way home. Alright, mic is connected. Should I give him some water? Yeah, give me a little bit of water. Alright. So I gotta go pretty much in this direction. Cross the river, go on this side, go all the way down until I get to that parking lot.
So we know what it's like going up that one little hill, and then there was the opposite side that I went down. Now we're doing the reverse, and this is what that's like. Hello. Nice and slow. wrist is already hurting. I want to change this out to probably a thumb throttle. That probably would be a lot better. But either way, you're going to get fatigue one way or the other. On your left. Alright folks, so we are definitely heading back. And once I get to the parking lot, hopefully it's going to take me back the way I actually arrived at. That would be the perfect, ideal situation. So far, it's doing a good job on taking me through the bike trail on Google Maps, which I absolutely love. I like and love Apple, but they need to really step up their game when it comes to not switching your ride method when you choose I want to be bicycle. And just because you're going above 20 miles an hour or 15 miles an hour or whatever, like, come on. I wasn't even paying attention when I came this way, but these houses have like stairs going all the way up into their backyard. It's definitely a first for me to see. Now I remember this one. This was just a little ramp, which is normal, I would say, in most cases. But actual height of stairs, wow. Every time I run over a bark, I swear. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I didn't do anything or hit it or anything, but I forgot. I got a that basket on the back, and so instead of being horizontal, I got it or vertical. I got it horizontal, sideways. That way, my back end doesn't hit the giant lunch box I got back there with water and stuff. I found, out that on the XP model that I have a basket on there too, and when I had that on there, I would always hit it, even with the suspension C-post. And that's like another thing I got to watch out for on the suspension C-post, to not bottom out or go down in just the right height to where it knocks against the handle of the battery. So you got to be careful with that. You can combo it just like I'm doing right now, but you got to be mindful of that. Make sure that bracket clamp is tight, so that way it doesn't move. And you also have to have a shim in order to put it on, because the biggest one they have is like 31 millimeter or something like that, and the post on here is a 33.8. So yeah, you got to have that shimmy in order to put it in there. So far it worked out great. So okay, cruise control. So from here to the parking lot, it looks like it's 1.2 miles. Okay, I didn't go this way when I came. I was on that side, so I see what the map is doing. All right, I was so confused for a second there. And I don't know if this is a thing right now, but because I'm closer towards the 50 and the 60 mark, with being at 51.5 volts, I feel like, you know, when I was in gear 2, I was able to do 60 miles an hour max speed, and in a very short amount of time, especially on dual motor. I'm not feeling that on this one. I'm feeling it stopping at 14 miles an hour, so I don't know if that's a thing, that it's slowing down on purpose because I'm getting closer towards the end. Which I'm sure that's probably the truth on that, but just something to be mindful on. Like, I guess when you get to the 50 mark, you'll lose a little bit of power. But I'm okay with that. As long as it gets me home and I don't need to go like thrill shopping. I'm gonna call it thrill shopping. I don't need to thrill shop speeds here. Just get me home. And I'm not feeling any fatigue on sitting down. Like, I thought I was gonna feel really sore, but that double suspension really helps out. On your left. Should have. That's what I should have done. I should have gotten off right then and there. Okay. There. Son of a bitch. Okay. Whatever. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Howdy. Not paying attention. You're welcome for the uncut viewers out there. Let's see, full throttle, 14 miles an hour, that's all I'm getting. When it was giving me 16 at one point. That's okay. I'm not mad about that. Curious though, when I do more power. And, yep, definitely gets me there. Okay. on your right. How you doing? Okay, why isn't this fucking working? God. No. stupid ass maps. Got the uncut video. Uncut video. Can't believe I actually have already gone over 40 miles on a single charge so far. And I still got a little bit more than 45%, 40 or 45% battery life left. And it's still really chilly out here, by the way. Not like bad chilly, but every time I go under a shadow, I can feel the degrees drop like dramatically. And like you can feel it change. chiming in here. Yeah, you can definitely feel there's pretty much no power left on this thing. All right, you're good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was trying to let you go first, but all right. But yeah, it's definitely had some power loss, that's for sure. This is the way that I took when I came in, but again, this is my first time ever doing this part of the route, so I'm not familiar with it. Usually it takes me a couple tries to remember. But yeah. Don't get me wrong, it still keeps you going up, really quick for the most part. But yeah, you can tell it's lost power for sure. Oh. And I'm so happy I'm heading home because my hands are starting to kill me. For some reason, Google Maps was not working properly, and the said can be said about the iMaps as well from Apple. But yeah, it wasn't orientating me correctly whatsoever. So the only one that worked first was Apple. So now I'm using Apple Maps to get back, which I'm pretty sure it's not going to take me the route that I really need to go and want to go, which is annoying, but whatever. Is it going to change for me? I wonder. And the answer is probably no. not gonna fucking change. Come on, change. Finally. Let's see, still recording? Yes, perfect. Okay. Oh, I really don't know how many miles I've went so far. hands are tired. So yeah, I recommend a lot of frequent stops instead of a continuous ride like I did. That is probably going to help a lot for a lot of riders out there, is just frequent stops. That's all you got to do. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, doesn't matter. You might be able to build up a tolerance, but that might take quite a few long range rides, and let's just face it, you're probably not going to want to do long range rides all the time. So it's going to be a very, very slow build, if at all. Full throttle on pedal assist 4. Here, I got to be a little careful, make sure it's mostly clear. I could have gone, but there's going to be a truck behind me and a car behind me. So I'm just going to wait till these two pass and then take it. Of course, they're going to go as slow as possible, or what seems like it. So we went all the way down to 47 volts, and then so yeah, 47 volts, 29, or I think it's all 24% even at one point that it dipped down to. Yeah, 50 miles an hour. Yeah, I'm not reaching that, but if I had the goat power bike, maybe. Still got about a half a mile on this road. Safer. Get me where I need to be. first I thought that was gas, but nope. I don't fucking know. It's like there's no cut through. It needs to be cut through. Fucking assholes and their build bullshit. That's right, I said that on Uncut video. Yeah, no, it was just a poor executed plan on how they made that road. No cut through after a business like that? Come on. I wonder what the ambulance went through over here for. Hopefully I don't run into them, because more likely they are going to block off the area if they do, or if I do. Hey, Cyberpunk 2077. Cybertruck, I know. I call it Cyberpunk because it's like, I think that was like the running meme that has once upon a time that hit it. Okay. Is it really taking me through a park? Wow. When did Apple start doing this? Interesting. It's never done that. Yeah, anytime I ever go over a certain amount of speed or whatever, usually 20 miles an hour or more, it makes it go into a car mode. So I'm kind of surprised by this actually. So maybe both Google and Apple stepped up their game? Question mark? This could just be pure coincidence or luck. I don't know. I'll take what I can get. Oh, is it through here? Okay. Oh yeah, I still could have made that. I just need to get on the shoulder, that's all I need. I don't have enough, I would say I don't have enough torque pull power right now to just guess and try to pull out in front of everybody. Alright, I see my opportunity, and it looks like they're gonna pass at the exact same time. Yep, it's losing power. 16%, 45.5 volts. If I go low speeds, it'll definitely help out a lot, but I'll do that when I get in the neighborhood. So bump deck up to 27% and 47.6 volts. So we know it's getting drained, getting down there, that's for sure. So I'm gonna put this back into, had it in pedal assist 5, doing 4 now. Tire time, dual motor. Pedal assist 3 and max is around 16 to 17 miles an hour. Alright, back at pedal assist 5. All right. In the route, there we go. So 26%, which dipped down to pretty much what was it, almost 15 or 16, I can't remember. And then 47.6%. So we're at 47.6 volts. So we should have about 30 to 25% left on battery life. And then we round tripped it up to 54 miles altogether. 4 hours. Oof. It paid it all. Well, there you have it. That's the results of it. That's not a full range test because obviously I still got some left, but that's still pretty freaking good. Ooh, I could probably get about 60 miles on this. Again, I'm 275 pounds, and then that's not including gear, camera gear, or whatever you carry on and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Please hit the like button. I went through a lot on this. I appreciate at least a like, but if you want to subscribe and look for more content on just like what's similar to this, I'll be happy to do it. I'm looking to hopefully get some income on bike-wise, so hopefully I'll get some more bikes coming my way, but we'll never know until we see future videos. All right, I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you.